the trophy.
You're always welcome here in Winnipeg.
He's gonna do it in here, making up enormous strides. Street Prancer coming to the wire is gonna take the Manitoba. Flashy Jewel with 6. One more try. Flashy Jewel is gonna hang on with 6 of courageous second money. Let him get close, and he's unleashed the hounds in the Derby. Oil Money, he can't go a mile and an eighth. He did it in the 74th. Something natural is not going to do it today. These two to the wire. Mongolian win. Yeah, baby! Red Nods will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 51. On the racing calendar, let's take a look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, jockey Antonio Whitehall was, as he had 2 wins on the day, but he was matched by Demario Bino, who also had 2 wins. On the trainer side, it was Murray Duncan with the big day, him having 2 wins. So on the jockey's side, Antonio Whitehall up by 14 with only 15 races left. And trainer Jerry Gorno up by 8 on Wendy Anderson with those same 15 left. And a couple really nice races yesterday. We had the Buffalo 2-year-old Manitoba Saskatchewan Foals Commandos Last Dance. Lasted the distance of the 1 mile. And then Burrow Down. She's the queen here at Assiniboia Downs. She looked dynamite once again, taking down the older fillies and mares. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack?
Yeah, the times were quite interesting on whether you're going short or long. It was a windy day, especially at the start. So we had this wind help with the going down the backstretch, and then a headwind turning for home. So if you had the 2 turns, which actually had slightly twice, whereas the sprints were quite fast throughout, and so it was interesting to try to figure it out. You mentioned how good Burrow Down looked like.
Wow, she looked her old self.
She did, absolutely. So that makes 7 of 8. Is that 7 of 8 at ASD? And wow. So only 2 horses went gate to wire yesterday. The others came, and one of them was clearly just much the best in a smaller field. The others came from off the pace. I just wanted to touch base on some late money, and Kirt can add to this. Yesterday was a big sign that the late money was a big tell. Not it was too late, because the money comes in as the gate opens up and it's done. that's when it locks as soon as the gate opens up. But a bunch of the horses were higher odds, and then you look at the intervals and how much money came. So those people were certainly on the sharp, on the no there, or at least had a good run. And then I thought we'd kind of talk about briefly on morning line as a guide, and understanding that it's only a guide. It's not who you think's going to win. It's what you think to give the betting public. So yesterday was a good example. There was a horse that was well below 20-1. I thought that the horse shouldn't have been should have been closer to the 10 or 12-1. It wasn't a horse that I liked to win, but I just thought that. Morning line 20-1. He was off 5-6 he actually goes off at 22-1. So you guys got it basically right on the money, because you're not going to do 22-1 too often.
No, that's not one of our numbers that we can use.
No. So that's one thing to really take note of. That it's just a guide, and you can kind of see and understanding early money as well. It can be a good sign just to understand how much is in the pool. So if it's under $1,000, if they're not 1-2 or 1-9, don't really take too much note of it there. Anything else to add on your?
Well, a lot of people with the morning line, they think those are picks, and they aren't. What we do is trying to guide the people. We try and look into the future in who they're going to make the favorite. Whether I like it or not, it's irrelevant. If I think the horse is going to go off at 7-5, 8-5, that's what we put the morning line at, even though we really like the 5-1 shot. But it's just how we see the betting is going to go, and it's a guide for betting and not picks. Yeah,
a good point on that. And then now they put the picks kind of in the program based on the morning line, so you have to kind of be careful with that, because
that's every racetrack.
That is very true. Absolutely, that's such a good point. So we've got a couple good stakes races today. One big favorite in here that I'm just interested to see how good he's going to be, and then.
What a nice 2-year-old.
Absolutely. Last chance to get the scoop the pick 5 before the mandatory payout tomorrow. Pick 4, pick 5, I think it could pay a little bit higher. Kurt's more on the chalky side. So
I'm looking at chalky, but every time I do that, it pays.
It's always the way. All right, we ready?
All right, let's kick it off with a $5,500 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
Yeah, good mid-claimer to kick it off. I'm going to go with the horse that's been running well all year.
The one you pick all year.
Yeah, I have been, for sure. It's paid off sometimes, too. Very versatile running style. Went 2 turns last time. Preston, I thought a pretty tough field. The horse gets claimed back to Courtney. She had this horse before. I think if this horse runs back to the last couple, should be right there. Lost a tough loss to Caribou in that last one, and well, everybody lost to Caribou and at the different levels, so that's no shame on that. And so I've got 5-1 as my morning line on that one, is what I'm looking for. 3 is my second selection, is the big class drop. Was wide throughout. The race was 5.5. I think the horse might have ran 6 in that race. Pretty close. The horse, it was in a tough competition race. The June 19th, runs to that June 19th race will be very tough to beat. I'm just trying to go with the horse that has a bit more value. And then the 4, we both backed this horse last time. Won quite handily. Looks like it won a nice smooth trip. I didn't think it was as smooth a trip. Kind of broke a little slow, a little far back, bobbed and weaved in the backstretch and got up. If there's a bit of a battle, this horse certainly can be right there. I got 2-3-4 and a good start.
Yeah, I ended up going to the favorite in here, number 3, Unbroken Star. That wide trip, it was a 7-horse field. 6 of them went to the lead. And then there was Mr. Dazzle hanging out by himself at the back. This horse got the worst of it, was wide every step of the way, was within a length of that lead, battled all the way to the wire. But this class drop is what it's all about in here. Yes, there is a couple other horses that do have speed in here, but not the kind of speed that this horse has been going against. If it runs that first level allowance race from 3 outs ago, he's going to be long gone. I do like number 4, Smart Call, right back in. As Stretch said, not the best trip last time out, but was the best in the end. That race 2 outs ago for 7,500 was absolutely huge, only losing by a neck. In for 55 today. Speed should press a little, so should set up for the closer to be able to get a jump late. And I took number 6, Load Abroad, the girl against the boys. She really impressed me a couple of outings ago. And then last time out, terrible break out of the gate. And I love when speed horses keep running after they get left in the gate, because this horse has always seen the front end. So I think it has a little bit of talent. We've seen a lot of the girls beat up on the boys this year. So I'm going to give you 3, 4, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $3,000 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 5 out on Saturday's stretch. Who do you have?
All right. A 4 in here. I think actually all 4 could win it with the right trip.
I agree.
I'm going to go to the 2 as my co. I'm putting co top selection. I've got 2 co's top selections and then a third one. Let's start with the 2. I think this horse is going to stalk the speed, which is going to be probably the 1. I think this horse isn't going to be that far back. I just like this horse's solid turn of foot, and it's just running so well. Solid race 2 back, makes the drop. I think it's just going to get a nice trip. It's going to have to run down potentially the controlling speed on the rail. This horse probably should be my top pick, but I'm making it a co-top pick, going 7 furlongs. It's on the rail. It's always tough. Goes from kind of stalking in a fast 5 furlong race. So I've got those 2. Anything to add, or which way? I know you've got one.
I like Little Toe because of the loose speed angle. And this horse has gone a rut of ground at Fawner Park, going the mile. So I don't think the 7 furlongs is going to be a problem. We had Jerry Gorno and Antonio Whitehall on Diamond Grand yesterday, hit the front end, and easily walked away on the field. If Little Toe has 2 or 3 lengths on this field, I think race over.
Okay, that's fair. And then you have the 2 in the second.
Oh, yeah, Magic Carpet running really big right now. Ran a big win in the non-4 lifetime condition and did that really easy. The comeback race was against a hot horse in Exchequer. So Magic Carpet, yeah, I could put him either way also, but I'm just going to go after the loose speed and put that one on top.
For sure. And then the 4 been running, makes a slight drop in competition from the 4. Also been running well. The way this horse can easily win is if the 1 and the 2 battle it up, the 2 goes after the 1 and presses. This could set it up for the entry mate. So I will go 2-1-4 just because I can't put it half and half.
I don't think they have that graphic.
Oh, they could figure it out.
I know they could, but not this quick.
No, probably not this quick.
But Gentrified lost to 2 horses that were dropping in from 75 wide open. So that makes that race even better. So this horse is running on a roll right now. Maybe this is the one to try and go after Little Toe, as Perry Cavanaugh has a 2 and 4. So you try and send one and let the other one sit back and hopefully get the good trip and get the win. But I'm still going to go 1, 2, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, our co-featured event. It's the 94th running of the Winnipeg Futurity for 2-year-olds. They're going to go 6 furlongs and a massive favorite in here.
Yeah, well, we've already started to see that this horse could be a star, and we're going to get to see another race to see if it just kind of continues. This horse basically can stalk, which is a great running style. Distance is not going to be a factor. You're going to get $2.40 is the price.
Maybe.
Maybe. But some of these, it's just fun to watch to see how good they're going to be.
Sure.
So that's my top selection. Anything to...
Yeah, I'm with you. Last time out, it was a compact field of 4. Can you hear me running for the first time? Went out to the lead. They were 4 across the track, coming into the 3/8 pole. And then Siobhan Bell said, let's go. He opened up so easy, drew off to win by a mitt full. This is a special 2-year-old.
For sure, and we both have the 2. I liked her first start. She stalked and just ran down the speed and looked like there was more left. I think with only 1 start, every reason to improve, as has a workout coming in, is for me is best of the rest. That's why I've got the 2.
Well, yeah, if Can You Hear Me Running goes out, picking riffs, the 1 has speed, the 3 has speed, the 5 has speed. So if they all go to the front, Happy Hour runs the same type of race. It's going to be picking up the pieces of everybody who wants to battle with the big favorite, and that's why it's my top 2 play also.
For sure. And then I did use the 5. I thought this horse started out good career. 4 for 4, first or second. Could be the speed of the speed and gets control. Gives this horse a better chance to run second. Really does have to improve to beat the top selection. So for me, it's 4-2-5.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I ended up throwing in the one picking riffs. It ran a really good second to Just Let Me At 'Em 2 outs ago. Last time out, ran a little bit of a flat effort against Can You Hear Me Running, but everybody kind of did in there. But they took the race off and then they worked the horse instead. So Carl Anderson's been doing really well this year. He's a top trainer, and I think that's going to be the edge in here. So I'm going to take 4, 2, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. That carryover over $125,000. Scratch number 6, Gray Admiral. Stretch, is it the Stay Happy race?
Wow. Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll find out at the end. But a bunch of we both have the top selection, but there's a bunch of solid racehorses in here.
Oh,
for
there
sure.
definitely is.
It's one of those races. I think with the right trip, multiple horses can win in here for sure. But I am gonna go with your pick as well. Has run some big races. Doesn't have to have the lead in here. I think this horse can chase, take over. If it gets in a duel, I think it still has a chance to be good enough to press and hold off the closers. I think very tough to beat. This horse is just always right there for 5. Yeah.
Well, Chavian Chow has got along really well with this horse. Last time out was my best bet of the day. Looked like a winner. And then the filly, Damn the Torpedoes, dug in late, stole it away. There is no Damn the Torpedoes in here. There is an Adams Creed who's like Damn the Torpedoes, and they ran close to each other once before. But Stay Happy off that last race, a duplicate effort, I think is a winning effort.
For sure. And I did go to the 5 as my second selection. She's 5 for 5 at first or second at ASD. Hard to fault. Should get a great trip in here. Just kind of sit back. If 2 and 4 battle it out, certainly can beat the boys in here. And then I'm going to include the 3, the Invader from Century Mile. We'll see if the horse can run on the track surface here. Only 2, interesting fact, only 2 turn races here or at Century Mile, no 6 furlongs. So I can't get too far back, but does have three wins at the distance, 7 for 9 in the money if you go farther back. So doesn't get too far back. If the pace collapses, certainly can be there. For me, it's 2-5-3.
Yeah, also number 3, Slats, is a first-time gelding. And Stretch, as you said, went all those route races. But 7 for 9 in the money sprinting, going the 6 furlongs. Why wouldn't they have this horse going the 6 furlong distance? I'm not sure, but they came over to Assiniboia Downs, and we love to see the horse here, and I think it's going to have a big effort. So I'm giving you 2, 3, and 5. Now we're carrying on to race number 5, a $4,000 claimer. For fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Stretch, we're thinking that Miss Z's going to go all the way.
Yes,
that's the way you're
that's
looking at
exactly how I see it. If you're looking for some fast fraction, some dueling up front, I think you're going to get that. But I think you've got the class dropper in here. Ran just a week ago, looked good in there, and actually showed some nice speed. Cuts back from the 2 turns. Will potentially have some other pressure, but I think just the class this horse can pull away, and it's only 5.5.
Yeah, that's the key. 5.5 furlongs. She almost stole it early on when she first arrived in the Cool Excellence, going 5 furlongs against the best filly and mares on the grounds. This isn't the best. This is 4,000 wide open. I think this is a winning drop for Miss Z.
For sure, and then we've both got closers after that because that's how you're going to beat her. Because I don't think you're going to beat her up front. So
definitely
if somebody's, like I said, going to beat her, it's going to be a closer. Gets the 5 gets the cutback after showing some early pace. I like these type of horses that do that. If you look at this race, 3 back, this horse looked pretty good. Sat back and made a late close. Runs that race, and the 3 backs up a little bit. That's how the upset there.
Yeah, I'm throwing out that middle race against Kate's Princess. The other 2 are good closing and stalking efforts, so isn't going to be too far away, and that's what I like. So when that speed does tire, Miss MJ will be running.
For sure, and the 7 been very consistent, 4 wins, makes a slight claiming drop. My only concern is the distance for this horse. That's why it's in 3rd for me, but if all the speed melts, then this horse can certainly move up a spot on that. Yeah.
Yeah, I circled that too. Yet to win in 13 starts at 5.5 furlongs, but the horse is dynamite at 7 furlongs or even 6 furlongs. I think we'll be rallying late, like Stretch said, but I think it'll be belatedly. But I'm going to take 3, 5, and 7. Now we're carrying on to race number 6, a $5,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-3 lifers or non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. The 1, Sweet Design, make the jockey Demario Bino. Scratch number 4, Cussin' Cat. And scratch the 5, Call the Cops. Stretch, we're on Sweet Design.
We are 2 big scratches in here. Both.
I don't like that we have all these horses.
No, I'm a little concerned too.
Yeah, it usually doesn't work out well for us.
2 big scratches. These the 2 scratches were certainly going to be contenders in here for sure. They also brought a lot of speed in here, which is only going to help the 1 in here. Morning line 9 to 5, you're going to get a lot less because you've lost the 2 big contenders. I think you're looking 320, 340.
Yeah, right around there.
So this horse has a tendency to get too far back, but she's been running much tougher conditions, so it's hard to give a guide there. She hasn't been in this level in a while. We've seen 5,000 non-4 horses do really well in the last few days. They've been winning. It is my top selection. If this is one of those favorites, I won't go to the bank on, especially at the price, because the horse only has 3/3 in 2 years. And I know it was a classier, but that always concerns me a little bit. I did go to the 3 as a second selection. This horse is another closer because I think there's just a bit of other speed in the mix. The horse is 4 for 6 in the money. It usually comes from the back. It's one of those closers. We've seen closers win yesterday. If the 1 wins it, you can probably expect the 3 to be right around there. And then the 7, this is one of these horses that when they win, the light suddenly goes on. I've seen these types kind of win back. We had the one yesterday that didn't win but was right there in the last race. Won.
Double Barrel Delight?
Yeah, Double Barrel Delight, exactly. Won the race.
Well,
then
didn't win.
It didn't win, but
it was a 3-horse photo and just lost the
correct, but it actually did win the previous race, meaning it was a lifer maiden. This horse looked so good last time. You picked it last time, and the horse crushed. Repeat effort, gets away, could be there as an upset. 137.
Yeah, I also like the 1 Sweet Design in here. A big drop. Yeah, it's a girl against the boys, but I don't have a problem with that. She's been testing a lot tougher than she is seeing today. A duplicate effort of that last race makes her the one to beat. I do like number 7, I'm a Star. Why I like this horse? Because it has adopted a little off-the-pace running style. Was always run and gun, got caught late, but then they started rating it, and jockey Jorge Carreno a couple times pulled the trigger, I thought, too early, and got caught late down the lane. Last time out, there was no mistake. He waited, and when he opened up, he had a pile of horse. This is a horse that could upset because Shotgun 1 is the only other one with a little bit of early speed, and I agree with you with number 3, Guaranteed Delivery. Has been testing open horses, now going back against the breeds. So I'm going to give you 1, 7, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $4,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Kim's Texas Bling. Huge scratch in here, Stretch. Were we looking at the same race?
Correct. So we do have a huge scratch. Would have been odds on. We do have all 6 horses listed. So one of us, me, will have the winner in my pick. So let's go to the 5.
We'll see.
We will see. Maybe a little match race here on that. The 3 versus the 3 in here.
Oh,
so
I'm in.
We'll figure something out.
I'm
race
in.
7. I've gone to this horse a bunch of times. I've cashed a few times, lost the 5. This horse ran against the boys the last few times. Finally gets to run against the girls. Last race, I wasn't as big a fan, but the horse didn't relax, used the speed a little bit wide, and came up tired at the end. But the final figure wasn't as bad as I expected. I had to go back to her. I think she could go to the lead if she wants, and if she gets to control it and relax a bit, certainly can go gate to wire. My price is about $12 on her, and especially with all the Kirt followers, I should get all of that. Sure. Let's go to the 1.
Up my odds. I like it.
Let's go to the 1 along the rail. This horse was in the parking. I had the parking lot post position last time, going 7.5. No chance out there. Goes to the rail, 7.5 furlongs. I think this horse could get a great trip. I think it's one of those sneaky ones that is going to save a bunch of ground. It did beat my top selection 3 starts ago, so that's why it's a must include. And then let's go to the 6 favorite. This horse, we know the running style is going to sit back. If they can close, if a couple of the horses battle, I needed a closer. And so if it backs up, I need the 6. So I've got 5-1-6. Kirt.
All right. Well, I went to number 3, Maybella. I don't see a lot of speed in this race. Yes, White Rose Spirit does have some, but Maybella has the inside position. And this horse is peaking later on in the meet in the last 3 races. 2 nice wins and a good second behind Load Abroad, who I do like in race number 1 today, going against the boys. So I didn't count that as a loss. It was another great race, and the last one was just so easy. Maybella should be able to handle the 7.5 furlongs, and I think gets that loose, easy lead. Number 2, Miss Parfait. Siobhan Bell will ride. Miss Parfait had a good third last time out against Kim's Texas Bling. Kim's Texas Bling, if she was in this race, she would have been the odds-on choice, probably about 6-5 or under at post time. And Miss Parfait, last time she went around 2 turns, she shot a little bit closer than she usually does. So she didn't have that late kick. Takes a notch drop in here. I think that's going to play huge in this race. So I put her second, and I took number 7, Where the Money Went. This horse just keeps running against biases, not track biases, but the speed gets out. This horse is way back, but it seems to run it down. Ran down Harlan's Commission, who had about a 6-length lead. I called it home and cooled out, and then 3 jumps before the wire, got past and stole that win away. The time before that, 2 steps faster, got the jump. Before that, it was Bluegrass Soul, who had an easy lead, and Where the Money Went came from behind. This horse just finds ways to win, so I'm giving you 3, 2, and 7. Now we're carrying on to race number 8, our co-featured event. It's the Gold Cup for older boys, going 1 mile and an 1/8 stretch. What a great race.
Yeah, what a great race to cap off the sequence bets. I like that. We're not looking for the non-winners. We get a really good stake race in here. I think the race shape is going to be interesting because the 3 hasn't been going to the lead lately, and that's going to be a bit of the question. That all these horses are so talented, they can have various running styles. I will go to the 4, will be the favorite, deserves to be the favorite. Made it look easy last time. Actually, from not a great start, spotted the field a good length or so. Didn't get relaxed. I guess got relaxed, but had to get control himself. Suddenly, it's like, I don't know, 6-7 lengths back for sure.
Yeah.
And then made the usual move and kind of took over and just pulled away. So that's why I thought, for me, it's the horse to beat.
Yeah, I agree with you. Magic Tiger's been running well all year long. The farther they go, it seems like the better the horse gets. So the 1 mile and an 1/8, I don't think it'd be a problem at all.
Sure. I am going to go back to the 3. This horse was the favorite last time. I think the horse can handle the distance. I think this horse has the potential to grab the lead. It was showing speed going short, and the last couple hasn't gone to the lead, had to chase some other speed. And so if this horse can get loose and just kind of keep going and control it, I don't want to leave this one out. And then the 2 horses I have to also include, you've got at second, Kirt.
Yeah.
Finished with another solid gallop out, 2 for 2 in the money at the distance. If the pace does back up, watch out. One of these, the distance is not going to be a problem for this horse. So for me, it's 4-3-2.
For me, the distance suits this horse. I think Big Nick shows speed, the 6 race home. Even number 7, McKegg, will be up there early. As long as they cut any kind of fractions on the front end, I think it's setting up for the closers in Magic Tiger and Convention. It's just the light bulb has gone off in the last 2 outings after really lackluster starts. But those were sprinting. But it seems like the farther they go, the better this horse will get. And I got to throw in number 8, Manodura. Manodura, yes, ran absolutely huge in the Manitoba Derby. And that distance was 1 mile and an 1/8 today's, and ran so huge in a stalking role. I think he'll be able to stalk once again, as there is a bunch of deep closers in here, a few horses with speed. So I think he'll be sitting in the top 4. And 3-year-olds at this time of the year, They run really, really well. So I'm going to take 4, 2, and 8. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 8-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just a couple overweights, and they're on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the CIPH Manitoba Region Race, scratch number 5, out on Saturday. Now turning your programs to race number 3, our co-featured event, the 94th running of the Winnipeg Futurity, just one overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 4, the JP Weiser's race, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Number 3 slats is a first-time gelding, and scratch number 6, Gray Admiral. The jackpot pick 5 carryover, just over $125,000. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 6, Harlan's Commission. Now turning your programs to race number 6, number 1, Sweet Design. Make the jockey Demario Bino. Scratch number 4, Cussin' Cat. And scratch number 5, Call the Cops. Now turning your programs to race number 7. Number 2, Miss Parfait. Make the jockey Siobhan Bell. And scratch number 4, Kim's Texas Bling. Now turning your programs to race number 8, our co-featured event, the 65th running of the Gold Cup. Just some overweights. Another absolutely gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg.
Without speech.
I'm pulling a stretch out of the hat.
I guess so.
I'm a magician now. You guys are crafty down there.
Wow.
I kind of like that, though.
It's not bad.
But I just don't like how you're doubled up with the sun. Why is the sun in there
It's
again?
sunny today. It's mainly sunny. That's why Stretch is there twice.
Okay, are you looking at the monitor like I am?
Sunny.
Oh, okay. Looks like there's 3 suns there.
Oh, there is.
I don't see any Stretch's faces in
no,
those.
No.
All right, under mainly sunny skies, the temperature, 25 degrees Celsius or 77 Fahrenheit. A very light wind this evening out of the west-southwest at 10 kilometers an hour or 6 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 8-race Carter Racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 15 minutes. And welcome everybody to Assiniboia Hounds. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt. You get to come up to the press box, watch me call a race, then go over to the paddock and see the horses, and then off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And it's also fan appreciation night. One lucky fan will be drawn from the VIP ballots to win a Winnipeg Blue Bomber merchandise package. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center located on the main level. They can answer all your questions about how to bet. And be sure to download the new app called Dark Horse Bets. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit. Just scan the QR code on the front of your program cover or off any of the posters around the building to download the app now. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number one. We're kicking off the Tuesday card of racing with a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. Gonna go 5.5 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
Well, I'm taking a bit of a price horse here. The two horses has been running a bunch of good races. Throughout the one race, the horse had tons of trouble. The other ones has been right there. Courtney claims the horse back. She had this before, and so there's a reason why she's got it back. The cutback helps. That 2 races back just jumps out at me. This horse ran such a big race, lost to Caribou. beat the rest of the field by 3 3/4 lengths. This horse doesn't have to have the lead, can sit just off, and if it can run back to a couple of those races, certainly can be right there.
Yeah, you're getting really good odds today. I went to number 3, Unbroken Star. I think it's the speed of the speed in here. Was at the first level allowance last time out, a 7-horse field, and there were 6 across the track. Mr. Dazzle watched all the action. Unbroken Star, seen the outside rail every step of the way. I don't think that'll happen today. This horse showed good speed at that first level allowance. Now with the drop, it's going to be a lot easier for Unbroken Star. This horse did battle and win by 2 lengths against McKagan in the deep 3 outs ago. That kind of a race, I think, is a winning race in here.
Oh, no doubt. That is, he is the horse to beat for sure. Let's go to the 4. We both have the 4 in there. This horse ran a big race last time. We talked about a little bit of trouble and just toyed with the field, took over. The key is 2 back, I think. That horse ran such a good race for 75, and that's why I like this horse. I think it's between the top 3 for me.
I even like that race 3 outs ago where the horse did go 5.5. Mia's Majesty had a loose and real easy lead. Smart call, came like a freight train and stole that win away. I also like number 6, Loda Braun. This is the girl against the boys. 2 outs ago, she ran huge on the front end, banged it out with the stablemate for about 3 furlongs, then took over and cruised to victory. Last time out, didn't get out of the starting gate, but what I liked about her is she tried every step of the way, and she ran 3rd behind Kate's Princess. This is a horse that loves winning off of that last race 2 outs ago and that last effort. I think she runs big today.
Yeah, and let's go to the rail horse, this house limit. When this horse dropped to 5,500, it showed the class, got the lead, and kind of kept going. Last time out, did break a step slow. I didn't think it was that bad, but now drops back in. This horse does win races, gets the rail, is a little bit better going longer, but is a class dropper.
Yeah, and the other horse to look at, number 5, Top of the Rock. Here's another one that adds speed to the race. Won back-to-back races to start off the campaign at Lethbridge. Then went over to Grand Prairie, ran a good second in one of the sprint stakes. Its lone start here, showed speed for about 1/4 mile and then backed it up. I expect a better effort today, but is not in an easy race.
No. But interesting on the claim, to claim this horse so late in the year, so there's obviously seen something.
You betcha. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, I'm going to bet a win place bet.
Oh.
15 win, 30 place, 2.
15 win, 30 place. Well, that's an interesting start for you, and you're getting good odds.
Yeah.
I'm going after the early pick 3. I'm going to take 3 and 4 in here. Then I'm just going to take the 1 and then just the 4. $1 ticket, $2. I'm doing a $10 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1. We'll see you back for race 2. horse are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is House Limit, owned by Kenneth Lee Gardepee, trained by Tom Gardepee Jr. with Fraser Abley. Number 2 is Club Champ, owned and trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Unbroken Star, owned by Jared Brown, Shamrock Racing Stable and Regal Group, trained by Jared Brown with Sven Ballroot. Number 4 is Smart Call, owned by Steve Keplin Sr., trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is Top of the Rock, owned by All for One Stables, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 6, Load Abroad, owned by Bill Meikle, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Post time for race number 1, approximately 3 minutes away.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, we're going 5.5, kicking off the Tuesday card. We've got 5 boys, 1 girl. Let's go to the 2 horse at 5-1, getting really good value. This horse has been running very well all season. Cuts back from 7.5, showing speed, I think, today. Can sit just off, make a late run. Runs back to a couple of those races, puts them right there. The favorite is the 3. That's the horse to beat. Has the back class. Tough trip last time, 3 races ago. That would be the winning race. And the one that's going to be sitting back, waiting for the late run, that's the 4. Has been running really well for the last 3 starts here. So let's go 2, 3, and 4 and a good one. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I am taking the speed on top. And the 3-horse Unbroken Star was 6 wide all the way around. Won't be 6 wide today. At worst, will be 2 wide around the racetrack. This horse ran a really good race at the first level allowance. Now takes the big drop. This is the horse to beat. I also like number 4, Smart Call. 3 good races in a row. 2 outs ago. Ran against some good ones for 7,500. Takes a drop in here. And number 6, Load Abroad. She is running so well right now. I like how she came off the pace last time after a terrible start out of the gate for being a speedball. A lot of horses don't do that. So I'm going to give you 3, 4, and 6. Good luck here in race number 1.
time.
House Limit, the first to go into the starting heat. Club Champ, next to walk in. Unbroken Star, the current 6-5 favorite. Walks up and in. Smart Call's turn. Just 2 left to load. Top of the Rock. Now just waiting on Load Abroad to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Top of the Rock gets some early speed. To the outside, Load Abroad. Unbroken Star broke a half step slow and will be the stalker in third. To the outside, in fourth, Smart Call. Up close early. Then it's back to Club Champ, and House Limit will be the early trailer. 6 lengths off the lead. The opening quarter, 22-3. And now Unbroken Star makes the move 3 wide and has the lead by a half a length. Load Abroad to the inside in second. Smart Call settled in on the outside in third. Rallying Club Champ in fourth on the inside, Top of the Rock, and the trailer House Limit. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Unbroken Star with the lead, now by 2, and starting to draw away. A 16th of a mile to go, and this is going to be Unbroken Star winning by 3. Good rally for second by Club Champ to finish second, third to Load Abroad. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, Unbroken Star, as race winner. Second goes to number 2, Club Champ. Third to number 6, Load Abroad. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 22-3, the half 45-4, 5 furlongs 58-1. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 104-3. Results of the photo show number 4, Smart Call, finished in 4th. Now in the winner's enclosure, the official winner here of race number 1, that's number 3, Unbroken Star. Unbroken Star is a chestnut gelding, 8 years old, by Broken Vow, out of the mare Bashada by King Mambo. Owned by Jared Brown, Shamrock Stable, and Regal Group. Trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Sven Baurup. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 104 3. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. The CIPH Manitoba Region Race, scratch number 5, out on Saturday. The CIPH Manitoba Region Race, here in race number 2, they'll go to post in 16 minutes. While Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new Chase the Ace weekly draw. The progressive jackpot is guaranteed at $5,000 if you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Tickets start at $5 and are available online at asdowns-cta.com. Or you can get them here in person at guest services or at the VLT cashier's cage on the second level. The draw will be made tomorrow at 9 p.m., so get your tickets now. Proceeds support community charities, including Final Furlong, the Winners Foundation, Manitoba Indigenous Cultural Education Center, Indigenous Languages of Manitoba, Manitoba Lung Association, Dream Factory, Mad Winnipeg, the Canadian Mental Health Association, the Manitoba Arthritis Society, the Manitoba Conservatory of Music and Arts, and the ALS Society of Manitoba. By purchasing a ticket, you are helping these charities make a positive difference in the community. Thank you for supporting the Chase the Ace charity program. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2 for this $3,000 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 5 out on Saturday. Let's take a look back at race number 1. Well stretch on Broken Star. Not a great break out of the gate. Sat in behind, but Sven Balrup pulled the trigger at the 3 furlong pole as he smelled a little blood, let's say, on the leaders. And he took the lead, and there was no looking back.
Yeah, it was only maybe 3 wide and not 6 of that race, and the class drop made the big difference. And
Club Champ ran great in there.
Ran a nice race finishing up. So good race to kick it off. We talked about the late money coming in. It came in on the 4, and the odds, if you were on the 3, like you were, the odds went the other way. So
I loved every minute of it.
For sure. Here we go. Small, compact field, but I think all 4 can win it with the right trip. And so that's why we'll start with the 1. Julie's on camera today. And this horse gets the rail, is normally a sprinter. There's only 1 mile race at Fawner, which is the 3-turn. It starts in the middle of the backstretch, I believe. But the 6 furlong at Fawner is the 2 turns, which is very similar to our 7 furlongs. This horse has the potential to go to the lead. It couldn't get the lead last time because it raced against Fresh One. 2 back, real good speed. Press took over, opened up. That was a solid race. Could be controlling the speed. I made it my co-pick between the 1 and the 2. What do you think on the 1?
Well, I think it's going to be loose speed in here. That's why I ended up taking it on top. Ran huge last time out against Fresh One coming off it. And the previous start was another great race at this same level, 3,000 wide open, going 6 furlongs. I don't think this 7 furlongs will be a problem. And Jerry Gorno, Antonia Whitehall, they hooked up for a win yesterday. Top trainer, top rider, top choice.
Yep, that's fair. Let's go to the 2, which I have listed on as my top selection. This horse is just running so well. Lost to Exchequer. I had something.
You were close.
I was close. I was really wrong. My first instinct. So anyway, just ran such a nice race. I think both of those races are such good races. I think the horse can stalk, not let the 1 get away too far, and try to battle till the end. So depending on the price, they're going back and forth. You got 3 horses at 8-5 or 9-5. So.
And deservedly so in this race, because Magic Carpet, as you said, 2 bang-up races after that good race at Fair Meadows before arriving here. So this horse is on a roll. Let's take a look at number 3, Miromec. Well, what's Miromec going to do today? Is it going to come off the pace like it has been in the last while? Or is it going to run one of those races like it did 4 outs ago in the first level allowance against Manodura, Gallon Oak, and Monstradamus, where the horse showed blazing early speed, but I think he's coming off the pace today.
Probably.
It's a 50-50 chance.
It's 50-50 chance. Let's flip a coin. This horse is a runner. Don't disregard. This horse is the long shot of the field at 8-1, but has run some nice races. Yes, it didn't. It lost to a couple of these in here. But
Magic Carpet, but it was sitting dead last where Magic Carpet was stalking.
Correct. And if you get a battle up front, that's how you have the 3 of them across and 3 sits back. You never know.
And 7-1, it might be worth chasing in a 4-horse field this closely matched.
For sure.
And what about number 4, Gentrified?
Another one that's been running really well. Post 8 last time, pressed the pace a little bit outside. It's always tough when you're in post 8 or farther out going 7, 7.5. 2 back, 1 at the slightly above level than this. Looked good there. It's only had 2 starts here and both in the money.
Yeah, and that last race, maybe sometime the winner dropped from 7,500. Rydam also taking that same drop. They ran 1-2 with the double drop down to 4,000. So that was no disgrace for Gentrified, and that's why it is taking all the money on the board. All right, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. What do you have?
I have a $10 pick 3-wheel, 1 and 2, because they're my co-picks with the 4 and the 2.
All right, myself, I'm just doing a $20 exactor, 1 and 2. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3, our co-featured event, the 94th running of the Winnipeg Futurity. horse on the track for race number 2, the CIPH Manitoba Region Race. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $10,500. Number 1 is Little Toe, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Magic Carpet, owned by Leland Kavanaugh, trained by Perry Kavanaugh, with Sven Balrup. Number 3 is Miromac, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson, with Tim Tarasenko. Number 4 is Gentrified, owned by Leland Kavanaugh, trained by Perry Kavanaugh, with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 out on Saturday was Scratched, the CIPH Manitoba Region Race. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, as this is the second race, we have our HPPA Manitoba best turned out horse, and that is number 3, Miromac. Number 3, Miromac, our HPPA Manitoba best turned out horse, here in race number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,500 was your race winner, number 3, Unbroken Star. Claim by Monique Goulet, trainer Will Taranjo.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys going 7 furlongs, which is 2 turns. Compact field of 4. Very interesting, strategic race. I'm going to start with the 2. This horse has been running so well, can stalk just on the outside. Small field, won't lose too much ground, and try to make a late run. Who does he have to catch? Probably the 1 along the rail. This horse shows speed going short, now stretching out. Could be the controlling speed. The other one that'll sit back potentially is the 4, getting 2-1 there. Just depends how the race goes. Wide open race, but let's go 2-1-4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 1, Little Toe. Draws inside in here and has run 2 huge races back to back. This horse doesn't need the lead, but has really good gate speed. So I think we'll get the advantage going around the first turn. And if it does open up by a couple, I think it's going to be gone. I do like number 2, Magic Carpet. 2 back-to-back great races. Got beat by a really good one in Exchequer last time out and ran absolutely courageous. And I like number 4, Gentrified. Got beat by 2 horses that were dropping in from 7,500 to 4,000 and ran a huge race. I'm going to give you 1, 2, and 4. Good luck here in race number 2.
time.
Little Toe, the current even money favorite. Now it's 6-5, first into the gate. Magic Carpet is in. Just 2 left to load. Merrimack. And just waiting on Gentrified to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the inside, Little Toe showing easy early speed and is going to get the lead by a length. Magic Carpet, the stalker, in second. Gentrified moving up 3 wide in third, and Merrimack will be the early trailer. 4 lengths off the lead, but it's Little Toe with the advantage by 3/4 of a length through a lackluster opening quarter in 25 and 2. 2 wide Magic Carpet now engages Little Toe, and 3 wide Gentrified. These 3 has opened up 6 lengths on Merrimack, who can see them all. 3 across the track. It's still Little Toe running easy on the rail. Magic Carpet in between horses. 3 wide Gentrified, a half mile in, 48 and 4, and Merrimack is starting to make up ground. They hit the head of the lane. Little Toe spins out of the turn with the lead by a length to the outside. Gentrified has good steam going, and Gentrified and Little Toe now go out. Merrimack with a late rally, a 16th of a mile to go, and Gentrified is going to pull away and win it by a length and a half. Second's going to go to Merrimack, third to Little Toe, and fourth to Magic Carpet. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, Gentrified, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Merrimack. Third to number 1, Little Toe. And fourth to number 2, Magic Carpet. They went the opening quarter 25 and 2, the half 48 and 4. 6 furlongs, 114 and 2. Time for the 7 furlongs, 128. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the CIPH Manitoba Region Race, that's number 4, Gentrified. Gentrified is a chestnut gelding, 9 years old, by Malibu Moon, out of the mare Sea Jewel by Sea Hero. Owned by Leland Kavanaugh, trained by Perry Kavanaugh, and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 7 furlongs, 128. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race, our co-featured event, the 94th running of the $50,000 Winnipeg Futurity. There are no changes. Kicking off another pick 3 here in race number 3. And ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention back down to the winner's enclosure, we have Manitoba Strong in conjunction with the CTHS Manitoba, the HBPA Manitoba, and Assiniboia Downs. We have created a monthly program that recognizes Manitoba breds and the respective trainers. Each points for each race are awarded from first to fifth. On hand in the winner's enclosure, Blaine McLaren from the HBPA, Wayne King from the CTHS, and Darren Dunn here from Assiniboia Downs are making a presentation to trainer Michael Nault, who won the September Manitoba Strong. It was a nail biter. He did win by only 1 point. So what he is going to get, he's going to get $500 cash and a $200 ASD gift card. Congratulations, Mike Nault. Manitoba Strong Horse Racing here at Assiniboia Downs. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, our co-featured event, the 94th running of the $50,000 Winnipeg Futurity. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Let's take a quick look back at race number 2. While stretching these short fields as of late, it seems like everybody goes to the lead and then one horse sits back and makes a rally.
Yeah,
and usually runs second.
It was a smart ride by Tim on the 3, recognizing that I'll just wait. It's also tricky when it's small fields because it's limited on the strategy. You can't let one horse completely go on his own because you know they're going to go gate to wire. Somebody's got to commit, and that's kind of what happened. And the 4 has just been running a little bit better and was only had 4 races so far and had a layoff in 4 races and just took over. It was a fun race to watch for sure.
And a bridge jumper. Want to explain what a bridge jumper is?
I will explain what that is.
Everyone's still going, I should have bet
show. Yes, and I can say I did on the 4 because I watched for that. So what it is there's lots of money. Everybody thinks a horse can't run out of the money. And so everybody jumped on the 2 in that last race and you know,
it had about 75%, 80% of the pool?
89.9% of the pool in there. And so you just watch for these. You just wait for these and you take your chance and you
can get heavily rewarded.
Okay,
on to race number 3, Stretch. Let's spend some of that money.
Yes, let's do that. So I'm looking forward to this race simply because I want to see how good he is. Has looked good each time. In fact,
He's looked great.
That's fair. That's a fair statement. So first race, I will say very, very good. I'm not at the great just yet. He's too young. He's still more room to.
Then he hasn't lost.
Hasn't lost. The second race actually regressed a little bit, not much for the level, and then bounced back with another top effort. 6 furlongs is not a problem at all. This horse can stalk and just kind of take over. Just watch this race. I did watch him again. It looks so good. We'll see how good he is.
Yeah, I really liked in the Osiris. It was all 4 horses went to the lead. And then Siobhan Bell said, oh, yeah, let me let it out of gear. And he opened up like in 2 jumps, in about 4 jumps. And there was no looking back. I also like number 2, Happy Hour in here. Debut was a good one. My Kind of Night was the speed, went out to the front end and looked like it was long gone. But then Happy Hour kicked in and got the win by a length and a half. The third place finisher, Cavor, came back, showed speed, and also came back to win. But everybody has speed in this race, but Happy Hour has stalking speed. I think is going to get a dream trip behind the 4.
I'm with you. What I do like about that horse, that filly, is if it was longer, she would have won by more, and she would have just kept going. So that's why a nice little breeze work come in. So that's both of our selections. I'll go to my third selection, and that's the 5 on the outside. I think this horse has a chance to outlast the other speed and keep going. I think if they let this horse go, maybe this horse can hang around for a higher placing. Has some talents, already won 2 races, which is a good sign. So, yeah.
And beat Commando's Last Dance, who we seen come back and win last night. The other horse to look at, I like number 1, Pick and Riffs. Draws the rail in here, and that's going to be good as speed on the inside is always handy. Did run 4th to Can You Hear Me Running last time out, was also beaten by the 3-horse Conti, but did not come back in the next start for the Osiris. So I think something might have been a little off there. Comes in with a really nice 5 furlong workout in 101 and 4. And I think it's one that could be a great long shot, as it is one of the longest shots on the board, to get a big placing in here behind the 4.
Okay, and Conti kind of surprised me last time. I thought that I liked how this horse improved, and then maybe Fraser is the difference here. He's figured it out. He's had a 1st and 2 seconds with this horse. Again, stock. I think this horse needs to improve, but got to win. It certainly can be in the mix for maybe 2nd or 3rd.
All right, let's head to our wagers here in race number 3. Stretch. What are you doing? Looking at my picks?
I'll I don't have $30. I only had 20 for this race.
You
But
got more than 30 now.
But, let's make a stretch change on it. So it's Beth's birthday. So in honor of Beth's birthday, happy birthday.
Change alerts the rest of the night.
I am. So let's make
what
it
a nice guy.
A Kirt tri-wheel. $10, 4 with 2 with 1.5.
All right, now I'm going to stick with my exactor, a $30 exactor, 4 and 2. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race number 4. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our co-featured event here in race number 3. It's the 94th running of the Winnipeg Futurity. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $50,000. Number 1 is Picking Riffs, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 2 is Happy Hour, owned by Railside Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Conti, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Fraser Abley. Number 4 is Can You Hear Me Running, owned by Pink Cloud Racing and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Rounding out the field is number 5, Just Let Me At 'Em, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. The 94th running of the Winnipeg Futurity. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. And Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our Chief Executive Officer, Darren Dunn, to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. Post time for the Winnipeg Futurity, approximately 2 minutes away. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $3,000 was number 1, Little Toe, claimed by All for One Stable, trainer Shelley Brown. Also claimed for $3,000 was number 3, Miromec, claimed by Mike Toronjo, owner-trainer.
All right, some of the best 2-year-olds on the grounds going in the Winnipeg Futurity, going 6 furlongs. Let's go to the 4. I think this horse has a chance to be one of those superstars that's just getting better and better, has the right running style, going to sit just off and make a move. Anything close to that last race makes him tough to beat. One of the girls in the field is the 2. Only 1 start, but she looked good doing it. She can also come off the pace. The extra distance is only going to help her. If she improves, she might close the gap. And then the speed on the outside is the 5. She's going to try to go as fast and as far as he can go and try to steal it. Let's go 4, 2, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4. Can you hear me running? 1 to 5 on the board, 3 for 3 in the win column. Definitely is a horse to beat. I do like number 2, Happy Hour, a great debut race, running down the speed horse last time out. And I'm throwing in a long shot, number 1, Pickin' Riffs. Opted out of the stake race, the Osiris, last time out, but came in with a really sharp 5 furlong work in 101 and 4. So I'm going to give you a 4, 2, and 1. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's post time.
Pickin' Riffs, the first of the 2-year-olds to enter the starting gate. Happy Hour will be the next to go in. Conti now steps up and in. 2 left to load. The 1 to 5 favorite. Can you hear me running? Is in. Now just waiting on Just Let Me At 'Em to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 94th running of the Winnipeg Futurity. From the middle, Conti is going to flash some early speed, matched on the outside by Just Let Me At 'Em. Settled back in third. Can you hear me running? With Happy Hour in between horses, and Pickin' Riffs will be the early trailer. 7 off the lead. The opening quarter a quick 22 and 2. And Just Let Me At 'Em has that lead by a length in between horses. Happy Hour now right there in second. 3 wide. Can you hear me running? Unleashing the run. 3 wide. Then 5 lengths back to Pickin' Riffs. and Conti. They went the half mile in 46 seconds. They hit the head of the lane. The leader, Just Let Me At 'Em, and Can You Hear Me Running on the outside now, taking over and absolutely flying to the lead and opening up a 16th of a mile to go. And it's not in doubt the 1-9 favorite is going to get it done. Can You Hear Me Running? Second best to Happy Hour. Third to Just Let Me At 'Em. And fourth to Pickin' Riffs. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, Can You Hear Me Running? As your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Happy Hour. Third to number 5, Just Let Me At 'Em. And fourth to number 1, Pickin' Riffs. They went the opening quarter 22-2, the half 46 seconds. 5 furlongs, 59-3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 94th running of the Winnipeg Futurity and still undefeated. That's number 4, Can You Hear Me Running? Can You Hear Me Running is a chestnut gelding, 2 years old, by Reload, out of the mare Jokina by Holy Bull, owned by Pink Cloud Racing and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Bell. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-2. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our Chief Executive Officer, Darren Dunn, to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with a carryover of over $125,000 for the J.P. Wiser's race. Scratch number 6, Grey Admiral. But we will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. Also take note here in race number 4, number 3, Slats, is a first-time gelding. Now turning your program to race number 5, scratch number 6, Harlan's Commission. Turning your programs to race number 6, number 1, Sweet Design, make the jockey Demario Bino. And scratch number 4, Cussing Cat. And scratch number 5, Call the Cops. Turning your programs to race number 7, number 2, Miss Parfait, make the jockey Siobhan Bell. And scratch number 4, Kim's Texas Bling. And there's no changes in race number 8. The J.P. Wiser's race. Here in race number 4, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 16 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Andrea Morrow. That's Andrea Morrow. Congratulations, you're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder that tonight and tomorrow are Fan Appreciation Nights. Discounts on racing programs and tip sheets, concession specials, and a special draw for Winnipeg Blue Bomber merchandise package. Thank you to everyone who has helped make 2023 another successful race season. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4 for this allowance optional $15,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 3, Slats, is a first-time gelding. Scratch number 6, Grey Admiral. Let's take a look back at the Winnipeg Futurity stretch. Can you hear me running? Never looked in doubt.
He looked just as good as we thought the horse could. The impressive one that we did like, the 2 ran a really nice second race for a stake race. Make note of that horse for next time. She's a filly too, so
a little bit of trouble around the turn, heading for home, but rallied real nice down the line.
Yeah, kept finishing out. So good race. Different ways to make some money on the exactor or the try, and not on the win. We almost called the win price at 240 was 230, but that's old news. Let's hit the pick 5 today.
All right, let's get it.
All right. Not if we use the favorites though, but anyway, Julie, let's go to the 2. Stay Happy. Horse is running very well. This horse doesn't have to have the lead, can get the lead, can battle. This horse likes to battle, has been running against some of the top horses around. I think this horse that's who the race it goes through.
Yeah, there's no doubt that Stay Happy will be forward in the race. Chicago's Grey, the 4, might take over early like it did last time out, but Stay Happy will not be far away. And that was a lights-out race. And as I said, Chavi and Chow has got along with this horse really well. 2 starts, both second-place finishes, and narrowly denied last time out at a decent price.
Yeah, and you take a look. I always like how many from second, 5 3/4 to the second-place horse. That horse happens to be scratched in here. My second selection, your third, is the 5. It's the filly versus the boys. Not a big deal lately at ASD. They've been beating up on the boys. I like this horse. Has been 5 for 5 at ASD with 3 wins, in fact. Has a workout coming in. Should get a stalking trip. And I think it's just the right running style to try to pick up the pieces. And if there's too big of a battle early between the 2 and the 4, this horse could be there.
Well, 2 outs ago was beaten by Damn the Torpedoes, who did beat Stay Happy. And Adams Creed actually had the lead late down the lane. Then Damn the Torpedoes came back on to steal that win away. Also, let's look at number 3, Slats, a first-time gelding in here. Slats hits the condition as the non-winners of the year, has been going around 2 turns predominantly at Century Mile. But this horse does so well sprinting. 9 starts, 3 wins, a second, and 3 thirds. Had a lot of good races after arriving from Turf Paradise to Century Mile last year. And with that stalking running style that he does have, that could play really well for this race.
Absolutely. Let's look at the 1 along the rail, which is, in fact, the long shot on the board at only 5 to 1. It's evenly matched. This horse kind of has a pattern. Good race, not so good race. So it was a not so good race last time. Watch this horse. I didn't mind this horse at all last time. Didn't fire, but has the talent. Going to get the rail. Has been made some good moves earlier on in the meet and just hasn't finished. But 2 back was a nice race against Jafafa. Runs that race. Certainly could be in the upset card or at least the exactor.
And 4 outs ago was the favorite over Stay Happy. Also, take a look at number 4, Chicago's Grey. This is the 3-year-old tackling older horses for the second time since arriving at the Downs. Early on, this horse was just a win machine, beating up on the 3-year-olds at the maiden level. Then in the primetime TV and the Golden Boy, didn't like going around the 2 turns, came back sprinting, but it's not easy going against the older boys and backed up to be beaten double digits. It's not going to be an easy task again today.
No, has shown lots of talent. If it gets back on track, could go a little farther, though.
Oh, yeah, could stick around for a top 3 finish. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Jackpot pick 5 time. I might have a slot here if Stretch gives me one. Oh, you did.
Yeah.
You left me some room.
Yeah, today I did.
Okay.
Tomorrow's a new day.
That is true.
2 tickets because I've got a couple keys and I'm trying to find a long shot in there. I don't think the pick 5's going, well, not with our tickets, but...
definitely not.
2, key in the 2 here with the 3, and then all, and then 3, 4 in the last. That's only 12, and then in case the 2 doesn't win, a couple of them 2, 3, 5, with 3, 5, with 7, with 1. That doesn't
I don't
seem
know.
right.
You got a pick 6 going on there.
That doesn't seem right.
That isn't right.
Oh, it should be 235 with 357. There we go.
And then with the key of the 1?
Key the 1, and then the 3 and 4.
I'm just guessing because I don't know what you have.
Will get it figured. We will get it figured out. And you've got $1. You're so confident.
I am. I ended up keying the 2 in here. 3, 4, 5, 7. Then 3, 5, 7. Then the 2 and 3. And then I'm keying the 4. So I got the bookend keys. And I'm going for the $1 ticket. And that's only going to cost $24. So if I get it, I'm going to get it 5 times. Stretch, did you figure it? Oh, there's your ticket.
Beth figured it out. I
Oh,
knew.
yeah, you can't figure it out. Thanks, Beth.
Yeah, she always saves us. Yep.
Stretch is a little confused.
Very confused, yes.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 4, the JP Wiser's race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,500. Number 1 is Brody's Streak, owned by Larry Henry, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Stay Happy, owned by Jared Brown, Shamrock Stables, and Regal Group, trained by Jared Brown with Chavi and Chow. Number 3 is Slats, owned by Kirk Sutherland, trained by Gonzalo Anderson with Keyshawn Balgobin. Number 4 is Chicago's Gray, owned by Roll the Dice Stable, Royce Finley, and Arneson Farms, trained by Murray Duncan with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 5 is Adams Creed, owned by Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6, Gray Admiral, was scratched. The JP Wiser's race here in race number 4, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, as it is Fan Appreciation Nights, we've drawn for a Winnipeg Blue Bomber merchandise package. Congratulations goes out to Arthur Leclerc. Arthur Leclerc, congratulations. You win the Winnipeg Blue Bomber merchandise package. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, kicking off the pick 5, you can see the total of over 156,000. Going 6 furlongs, 4 boys, 1 girl. Let's go to the favorite here, the 2-horse, Stay Happy. Has been running well all season long against some of the toughest colts on the ground. Last time chased, pressed, and just got beat. Beat the rest of the field by over 5 lengths. That's a good sign. I see the same thing happening. Who could possibly upset at a bit of a price? Well, one of the girl in the race, that's the 5. She likes to sit back, make a late run, and be right there. Has a workout coming in. And the Invader from Century Mile in Alberta doesn't mind the distance, but it'll be a little farther back. So let's go 2, 5, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you with the 2, Stay Happy. Huge race last time out, stolen away by a late rally by Damn the Torpedoes. But Stay Happy will be close to the front end. And there's really only one other speed horse in the 4, Chicago's Gray. So I really like the 2. I do like Slats, the first time gelding. Drops into this non-winner condition, and that could be really useful. The horse loves the distance and hasn't had 6 furlongs this year. And Adams Creed, the girl, she's running lights out this year. Yet to be worse than second in 5 starts. So I'm giving you 2, 3, and 5. Good luck here in race 4.
It's post time.
Brody Streak, the first to go into the starting gate. Next up, the 4 to 5 favorite, Stay Happy. From the middle, Slats ready to go in. Just 2 left to load. Adams Creed. Now just waiting on Chicago's Gray. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling a bit at the start was Slats. From the middle of the track, that's Chicago's Gray. That's away well matched on the inside by Stay Happy. Settled back in third. That's Adams Creed. Brody Streak hugging the rail. And now Slats will be the early trailer. Chicago's Gray has the lead by a length through an opening quarter of 22-1. Stay Happy still settled back in second. In between horses, Brody Streak, 3 wide, Slats starting to make the run, and the early trailer now is Adams Creed, but Chicago's Gray looking strong with a 3-length advantage through a half in 44-4. This is Chicago's Gray showing early life and is just motoring along. A late charge by Slats. A 16th of a mile to go. Chicago's Gray, but Slats is going to go by and get the win. Chicago's Gray second best. Third's going to go to Stay Happy, and fourth to Brody Streak. The Stewart's supposed to number 3, Slats, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Chicago's Gray. Third to number 2, Stay Happy. And fourth to number 1, Brody Streak. They went the opening quarter 22-1. The half 44-4. 5 furlongs, 57-3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:10-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the J.P. Weiser's race, that's number 3, Slats. Slats is a bay colt, 4 years old, by Palace, out of the mare Grandini Bambini by Stone Cider. Owned by Kirk Sutherland, trained by Gonzalo Anderson, and ridden to victory by Keyshawn Balgobin. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:10-4. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 6, Harlan's Commission. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 6. Number 1, Sweet Design. Make the jockey Demario Bino. Scratch number 4, Cussin' Cat. And scratch number 5, Call the Cops. Now turning your programs to race number 7. Number 2, Miss Parfait. Make the jockey Siobhan Bell. And scratch number 4, Kim's Texas Bling. There's no changes in race number 8. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering for our VIP Fan of the Night race. They'll go to post in 16 minutes. And just a reminder that if you are new to racing, to download the new Dark Horse Bets app. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit to their account. The Dark Horse Bets app was designed for people new to horse racing, making wagering simple with smart picks predictions available for all races. Get your free $30 now by signing up for Dark Horse Bets. Scan the QR code on the front of your program. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5 for this $4,000 claimer. For fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Harlan's Commission. Let's take a look back at race number 4. Wow, Chicago's Gray really woke up. Murray Duncan, you can never put anything past him, but Slats was just a little bit better today.
Yeah, grinded to the end. Yeah, it was good to see Chicago's Gray get back. We saw how good he was at the start of the season, and so it's good to see. Quick time, just short of one. You called it 110 and 4.
110 and 4.
Yeah, on the 100th it was 110.99.
That's still 110 and 4.
All right. Yes, I guess it is.
You don't round up, you round down.
That's true, you do.
At least in horse racing.
At least in horse racing, yes. Okay, here we go. Let's kick off the pick 4. I can already see it's going to be a big pool. I think we could close in on 100,000 today. Thanks for everybody's support. Pick 4 if you're the lone. Pick 5 if you're the lone ticket before. It's going to be worth about $150,000, $156,000 if you're the lone ticket. Otherwise, it'll be about $140,000 carried over into tomorrow for us.
Well, they're going to take my money. It's already gone.
It's got this. Yes. I'm still going. Here we go. Let's get the pick 4.
All right.
We've got the 3 as our top selection. I like how that last race went, just how it finished up. Good speed by Chicago. Miss Z is the same kind of running style, and I think the same kind of should be able to clear, get a little bit pressure, but the inside horses don't have Miss Z speed. Cuts back after running a really nice race, going 7 last week. I think it's her race to lose.
Yeah, in a really quick time they went the half mile in 47-1. We've seen, I think, a 46-4 once this year, and the speed absolutely fell apart, but Miss Z did stick around for a big placing. We both also like number 5, Miss MJ. Ran a really good race to start off her campaign after coming from Fair Meadows. Was sitting behind the speed of Liaison Tune. Split horses at the half to victory. Then had to go against Kate's Princess. That didn't work out so well. But the comeback race was so much better against Where the Money Went and 2 Steps Faster. I like this cutback from 7 to 5.5. I think Miss MJ is going to be running after tired horses, probably sitting in 4th or 5th.
Yeah, I agree with you. Same angles, hence why we have the same pick. 7 is both of our third selection, and we've talked about it on ASD Live that this horse likes to win races. 7 furlongs is a little bit better for her, but she had
a little bit.
Yeah,
how about a lot?
That's fair. She did win at this level, a little bit higher level, by 5 lengths though, for 6 furlongs already this year.
But what about at 5.5?
Well,
she's 0 for.
She's 0 for.
0 for 13.
Yeah, that's fair. If the speed really backs up, she could get a higher placing. But you are correct. Distance is the question mark. Has a nice workout coming in. I do like that angle.
But she is really sharp right now, and she definitely knows how to win. Number 4, A Star to Be, was a little bit of a shocker last time out. I cashed nicely early on in the year in those back-to-back wins by A Star to Be, but I was left out on the last one. Ran a really good second against Kim's Texas Bling, and I thought won that photo, but Kim just got her nose in front. A Star to Be, the same kind of race, because she was off 6 weeks coming in, and she ran that good. A repeat effort. This could be her exactor play.
For sure.
If you like the 3 on top.
Correct. Now, let's take a look at the 2 horse. Now, this horse has been running in other tracks, but always likes to show speed. And if Miss Z decides to rate or just doesn't break a little well, this horse could be the one that goes gate to wire. I do like horses that win a lot of races, and this horse has 11 of 50, which is a high percentage of 22% for any horse to win. Tough against the running style, but if gets loose and keeps going or is able to chase. Sometimes these horses can just chase and hang in.
Yeah, ran so good last time out, but I don't think she has Miss Z's speed, maybe for a quarter mile, but for the half mile, if Miss Z goes in 45, I think our Petunia will be doing that chasing thing. And number 1, Always the Little One, started off the campaign this year with a 4th place finish against the boys, and then rattled off 3 straight wire-to-wire wins. Since then, has had to go against much tougher speed, and it doesn't get any easier with our Petunia and Miss Z in here. So always a little one. Maybe today's she's going to try and come off of it, Stretch.
That would be the best way to do it. Last race, she didn't get the lead and ran evenly.
Yeah, she definitely did. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Pick 4 times, Stretch, and a couple of tickets once again.
Sure. You got to, there's a method to my madness. If you follow all the various bets,
right, there is.
There actually is a method.
I just have madness. I don't have any method.
So I've got a couple keys on these tickets, just like I did in the pick 5. I'll read the top ticket. 3 with 137, with 1356, with 2346. So if the 3 wins it, I've got a bunch the rest of the way. My other ticket takes a few, keys the 4 in the last.
I take 3 and 137, then the 2-3, and just Magic Tiger to round it out. I'm going to bet a $2 pick 4. If not, you want to bet $1, it's only $12. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. Horse are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $11,800. Number 1 is Always the Little One, owned and trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Our Petunia, owned by Dion Peterson, trained by Perry Cavanaugh with Sven Balroot. Number 3 is Miss Z, owned by Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Praven Badri. Number 4 is A Star to Be, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Miss MJ, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6, Harlan's Commission, was scratched. Number 7 is That's a Lot of Bling, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, taking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls kick off the pick 4, going 5.5 furlongs. Should be fast early, and that's the 3. I think she can go gate to wire. She's just got a little bit classier speed than the other speed. Battles and just kind of keeps going. Who is the upset horses? Well, that's going to be some of the closers. Let's take a look at the 5, getting 8-1. That's the value. Should even at least run second if the 3 doesn't stop. We'll sit back in about 4th or 5th and make a late run. The 7 is the other one. Should be near the back of the pack and make a really late run to try to get up. But let's go 3, 5, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you. I think the 3 shoots out to the front end. Please catch me if you can. The 5 is going to be the stalker behind 1, 2, and 3 that are the speed of the race. And I think the late rallier is the 7 horse. That's a lot of bling, who's cutting back in distance from 7 furlongs to this 5.5 today. So I'm also going to give you 3, 5, and 7. Good luck here in race number 5. A Star to Be will be first to go into the starting gate without jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Once they get A Star to Be in, he will climb back aboard. Another great job by the gate crew. A Star to Be is in. All the Cumberbatch climbing back aboard. Next up, our Petunia walks right in. Miss Z, the current even money favorite. She's next. Miss MJ. She finds her spot. Just 2 left to load. That's a lot of bling from the outside. Now just waiting on Always the Little One. Always the Little One, a little fractious behind the starting gate. The gate crew almost have her in. She's now in. They're at the post. Miss MJ a little fractious. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Miss Z. Quickly away on the inside. Always a Little One to put on some early pressure. Settle back in third, our Petunia. That's a lot of bling. Racing 4 wide, then A Star to Be and Miss MJ, the early trailer. Only 3.5 off the lead. The opening quarter, 22-4. Miss Z now getting different company on the outside from That's a Lot of Bling. 4 lengths back, A Star to Be, Miss MJ, our Petunia, and Always a Little One. They hit the head of the lane, and Miss Z has that lead by 3/4 of a length through a half in 46-2. That's a lot of bling on the outside. They're coming up to the 16th pole. Miss Z's digging in. That's a lot of bling. One more try, but Miss Z is going to hang on. That's a lot of bling in second. Third is going to go to A Star to Be. The Stewart's supposed to number 3, Miss Z, as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, That's a Lot of Bling. Third to number 4, A Star to Be. A photograph has been called to determine the fourth place finisher. They went the opening quarter 22-4, the half 46-2, 5 furlongs 59-1. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 106-1. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. There's a rider's objection here in race number 5. Chavi and Chow aboard number 7, that's Alana Bling, has claimed interference against your unofficial winner, number 3, Miss Z, and jockey Praven Badri. Rider's objection, 7-3. Results of the photo show number 2, Our Petunia, finishing 4th. Now in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 3, Miss Z. Miss Z is a dark Bear Brown filly, 4 years old, by Mr. Z. Out of the mare, Misty Michelle, by K1 King. Owned by Parker Willett, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr., and ridden to unofficial victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-1. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, rider's objection, 7-3 in late stretch. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed the claim of foul. 3-7-4-2 will become official. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Number 1, Sweet Design. Make the jockey Demario Bino. Scratch number 4, Cussin' Cat. And scratch number 5, Call the Cops. Kicking off the late pick 3. Here in race number 6, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. Well, folks, tomorrow night is the last night of live racing and features the mandatory payouts of the ASD Jackpot Pick 5, as long as it doesn't go tonight, and the Classic High 5. Those are 2 bets you won't want to miss to get in the action. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6 for this $5,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-3 lifers or non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 1, Sweet Design, Make the Jockey, Demario Bino. Scratch number 4, Cussing Cat. And scratch number 5, Call the Cops. Let's take a look back at race number 5. Miss Z took the big drop, ran absolutely huge, but that's a lot of bling. Ran a winning race, but lost at the distance.
Correct. Had to get close because a good ride on Chow, recognizing that you couldn't sit too far back because if you were too far back, you couldn't get there. So a solid stretch battle to the end. The late money came in.
Wow, did it ever on Miss Z?
And that happens because this horse was over $4, $4.20 hovering, and then everybody would see the same thing and then jump on that, and that's kind of what happens. Thanks, everybody. We got to over 90,000 in the pick 4. I think everybody that played the tickets is probably alive or
pretty close.
Pretty close.
I'm alive.
Everybody's
alive.
All right.
Even my mom.
Good stuff. All right, here we go.
Okay, who do you like, Stretch?
Interesting opening odds on where everything is. I thought the 1 might be a bigger favorite, but let's go to the 1. Remember the 2 scratches, that does change it. This horse is a filly running against the boys. That's not a problem. She's got the back class. Ran a nice race last time in a pretty tough field, a bunch of droppers. Giddy Up Zoe went gate to wire in that one. She closed a little bit. She runs that race. I think that race is good enough to win the race. She just can't get too far back.
Yeah, she's been testing the toughest out of the rest of the field. Another horse I like in here, number 7, I'm a Star. This used to be a run-and-gun horse. Give everything on the front end, and unfortunately wouldn't last. They adopted a little off-the-pace running style 2 outs ago, maybe pulled the trigger a little bit early, lost by a length, but then jockey Jorge Carreno timed it better and absolutely horrified him easily, winning by 5. I think I'm a Star is finally starting to come into himself, and off that last race, and with not a lot of speed in here, I think I'm a Star could be the upsetter, sitting at 7-2.
Yeah, this horse took a while to get going, a bunch of seconds, trouble at the gate many times. I think the outside post is actually going to help him because it's last in and just doesn't get out. There's a few times it didn't break. Let's go to the 3 horse. This horse is one of those deeper closers. Is surprisingly 4-6 at the distance in the money. If you look back, a second and a third at 5, 5.5, and another third. If the speed backs up, like if there is a bit of a duel, there's a chance to be 2, maybe 2 and 7 could battle it, sets it up a little for the 3. I think this horse certainly can be right there. Wouldn't be surprised if he won.
Yeah, early on, this horse was in this condition, but unfortunately ran into Not Afraid and Bite the Bullet Bro that were just too good, but fit well in the condition. Another horse to look at, number 6, Going Success. This horse ran absolutely huge. Second lifetime start, lost by a half a length. Last time out, lost by a head to Formidable, but was placed first through disqualification. And Formidable came back to win its very next start. I expect Going Success to be in a stalking position in here.
Sure, and the 2 can show speed, has also come off the pace, has lost to Amistar once and beaten Amistar the other time. So we'll see. Puts the horse in the mix for sure.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6, Stretch. What do you have?
All right. As I said, I've been playing the sequence. This is, again, another reason you've got to look at all the tickets. If there's a long shot, I've got them because I've got all, and then the 1, 5, and then the 4 to finish it off.
And I'm going nice and simple, a $10 exactor box, 1 and 7. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7, Classic High Five Wagering. Horse are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Sweet Design, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Shotgun 1, owned by Cam Ziprick and Charles Fouillard, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Guaranteed Delivery, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 4, Cussing Cat, was scratched. Also scratched number 5, Call the Cops. Number 6 is Going Success, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Xavi and Chow. Rounding out the field is number 7, Star, owned by Christy Desjarlais, trained by Ryan Desjarlais with Neville Stevenson. Post time for race number 6, approximately 3 minutes away. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we have 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $4,000 was your race winner, number 3, Miss Z, claimed by Doug Mustard, owner-trainer. Also claimed for $4,000 was number 7, That's a Lot of Bling, claimed by All for One stable, trainer Shelley Brown.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, we've got 4 boys, 1 girl, going 6 furlongs. Let's go for the girls beating the boys here. That's the one along the rail, is the favorite. Deserves to be the favorite. Should sit in about 3rd or 4th and try to make a late run. She does have a nice closing kick, and if the early pace backs up, she should be right there. Who's another closer? That's the 3. This horse belongs in this level, has won a few races over the course of a couple years. Will be a late close, might even be trailing the field. And then the last one is the 7. He just won maiden race, shows lots of speed, could clear and go gate to wire. But I'm going to go 1, 3, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 1, Sweet Design. She ran a really good race last time out against much tougher company, which she has been testing for the last couple of years. With this drop in class to this level, I think she's the one to beat. I also like number 7, Star. This is a horse that has been continuing to improve with each and every start. put it all together last time out and won rather convincingly. So winning it again is not out of the question. And number 3, Guaranteed Delivery, will be a mid-pack rallier in here. So I'm giving you 1, 7, and 3. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's post time.
Sweet Design, the current even money favorite. She'll be the first to go in. Next up, Shotgun 1. Guaranteed Delivery from the middle is now in. Just 2 left to load. I'm a Star to the outside. And now just waiting on Going Success. Going Success will now load without jockey Chavi and Chow. When Going Success is in the starting gate, he will climb back aboard. I'm a Star fractious in the gate. I'm a Star fractious once again. Slight delay into the running of race number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report in this 6th race. Scratch number 7, a star. Once again, a late scratch to report in this 6th race. Scratch number 7, a star. If you wagered on number 7, a star, there will be a complete refund. If you used number 7, a star in your pick 5s, pick 4s, or pick 3s, the favorite at post time will be substituted. Late scratch here in the 6th race. Scratch the 7, a star. The horse is now reloading. Going Success, the first one in. Also in Sweet Design, the 1-2 favorite. Shotgun 1 is in. Just waiting on Guaranteed Delivery. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Guaranteed Delivery was showing a little speed, but now Shotgun 1 will take over the early lead by a length and a half. Back to second, Guaranteed Delivery, Sweet Design. Stalking on the rail in third, and the early trailer will be Going Success. 4.5 lengths off the lead. The opening quarter, 23-2. Shotgun 1 still running unpressured with the lead by 2. Guaranteed Delivery starting to move up in second. Hard ridden on the rails, Sweet Design. And from the back, Going Success is starting to roll. The half, 46-4. They hit the head of the lane. Shotgun 1 with the lead. Guaranteed Delivery and Sweet Design rallying together from second and third. Shotgun 1, 16th of a mile to go. Guaranteed Delivery now takes over. Sweet Design in second. Guaranteed Delivery is going to take it. Sweet Design second best. Third to Shotgun 1, and fourth to Going Success. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, Guaranteed Delivery as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Sweet Design. Third to number 2, Shotgun 1. And fourth to number 6, Going Success. They went the opening quarter 23-2. The half 46-4. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6, that's number 3, Guaranteed Delivery. Guaranteed Delivery is a big gelding, 5 years old, by vengeful Wildcat, out of the mare Plain Brown by Sightseeing, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson, and ridden to victory by Tim Tarasenko. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 2. Number 3, Guaranteed Delivery, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Dr. Betty Hughes. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Number 2, Miss Parfait, make the jockey Siobhan Bell. Scratch number 4, Kim's Texas Bling. Classic high five wagering here in race number 7. They'll go to post in 13 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention back down to the winner's enclosure, we have the 2023 HPPA Groom Awards. Horse racing cannot happen without these hard-working grooms. And we have our first-year groom winners. Congratulations goes out to Marco Dafonte. Also, congratulations to CJ Kazmar. And congratulations to Carly Kretschuk. Way to go, Carly. Also, an honorable mention, also getting awards, Juan Castro and Michael Taranjo. And we have returning groom winners. Congratulations goes out to Sue Crane and Charlotte Johnson. Congratulations to all the grooms that were winners and nominees. Without you, this whole show cannot happen. So on behalf of ASD, all the fans, congratulations on your awards. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $4,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Number 2, Miss Parfait. Make the jockey Siobhan Bell. And scratch number 4, Kim's Texas Bling. Let's take a look back at race number 6. Guaranteed Delivery, stalked the speed, and got the win in a hard-fought one.
Yeah, really good ride by Tim Tarasenko. Couldn't get too far back. If that horse had been any farther back, wouldn't have got there. Put the horse in the right spot. And for a 4-horse race, solid 4-horse race right down to the wire.
Yeah, definitely was. On to race number 7, Stretch. What do you like?
Well,
different than me.
Different, very different than you. We're seeing it a little bit different here, and hence at least one of us is going to be correct.
And how about we do this, Stretch? Tomorrow, mandatory payout of the pick 5. Whoever gets the winner in their top 3 selections, the other one pays for the pick 5 ticket tomorrow.
For the buddy bet.
For the buddy bet.
Absolutely. Good
awesome.
stuff.
Can't wait for you to pay for it.
Okay, here we go. Let's start with my top selection.
Gotta have confidence.
Absolutely, for sure.
At least before they run.
For sure, correct. Everybody thinks they're a winner before. So
definitely.
Let's go to the horse that I've been playing a few times. She's raced against the boys the last few. Last time was kind of her worst effort, but it wasn't. It looks poor on the paper, but she had a tough trip. She was outside, even from post 3, battled, and then kind of tired late. That's that tough non-4 condition that we've seen horses come out of and win. Drops to 4,000. If you take a look at all those horses that have won, they've won a bunch of races in there. And so doesn't need the lead, but could get the lead. If she gets to relax up front, watch out.
Yeah, I think she's going to get company in here from number 3, Maybella. Maybella has been running really well as of late. 2 wins in the last 3 starts. I'm calling that second last one a win, as Load Abroad was just too good in there. But Maybella was 3 lengths ahead of Lipstick Lady. And if you look at the last race Maybella ran, the second and third place horses both came back to win, has run the distance before, had a third place finish. I think she has a forward placing. And it seems like when Mike Nault's horses are running well, they keep running well, kind of like That's a Lot of Blame.
Correct. Let's go to the 1. I'm shocked on the price here, 10-1. Didn't think this had a chance of that kind of price. Had the parking lot post position last time out. Very little chance there. 2 back at on the rail. Only lost to a couple of decent horses in the allowance level by 2 1/4 lengths. Gets the trip along the rail. Could just kind of get that trip there and get up. And I'll take, 9-1 now. I shouldn't talk too much about this one.
Yeah. I also like number 2, Miss Parfait. Good third place finish last time out behind A Star to Be and Kim's Texas Bling. Time before that was the second time going around 2 turns. I think that's a good tightener coming back in. Takes the drop from 5,500. I think 7-1. This horse is playable.
Sure. If you take a look at the 6, this horse will not be near the lead. Will be sitting at the back and make a late run. Had this horse a few back against the boys. If it gets that closing, we can see horses have closed today. That horse could be another upset at 5-1.
And number 7, Where the Money Went. This horse keeps finding ways to win. Won 3 outs ago from the back. Ran second to 2 steps faster. And then came from the clouds to get up to beat Harlan's Commission. So this isn't an easy race, Stretch. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 7. What do you have?
Our bets will completely not be close, which makes sense. Let's do a $5 exact wheel. 1 and 5 with 1, 3, 5, and 6, $30. And if you just want to spend $1, it's $6. 1, 5 with 1, 3, 5, 6.
And I'm doing a $10 late double. I'm going to take 2 and 3 in here with 4 in the last. That costs $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. And we'll see you back for our co-featured event, the 65th running of the Gold Cup. horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $11,800. Number 1 is Saturday Service, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Arthur Badu. Number 2 is Miss Parfait, owned by Vela K. Butler, trained by Jennifer Jordan, with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Maybella, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, with Chavi and Chow. Number 4, Kim's Texas Bling, was scratched. Number 5 is White Rose Spirit, owned and trained by Shelley Brown, with Sven Balru. Number 6 is Favorite, owned by Shelley Brown, B&J Stable, Osmond Bell, and Steve Holborn, trained by Shelley Brown, with Fraser Abley. Rounding out the field is number 7, Where the Money Went, owned by Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr., with Ronald Alley. Classic high five wagering here in race number 7. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls going 7.5 furlongs. Very competitive race. You can take a look. The 3 is the favorite. I'm going to try to beat her. Let's go to the 5. This horse has been showing good signs in many races, can show speed, can sit just off, likes to make a move on the turn and open up and try to hang on. I'm hoping that's going to happen. She doesn't have to race against the boys today. Let's take a price horse, a longer shot. That's the 1. Gets the rail trip, which is always valuable, going to 7 or 7.5. Should get that trip and will get paid if it can get up in time. And the one that'll be at the back of the pack, hopefully if there's a pace battle, that'll be the 6. Name's favorite, but certainly not the favorite at 6-1. Let's go 5-1-6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to the favorite, number 3, Maybella. She has been on a roll as of late. Big win last time out, easily winning by 2 lengths. And both the second and third place finishers came back to win. I don't think the 7.5 would be a problem. Expect her to be close. I also like a long shot, number 2, Miss Parfait. Made a nice rally last time out. Was beaten by Kim's Texas Bling and a star to be. Miss Parfait does not mind going the distance. And I like that ran it 2 outs ago. And the 7, Where the Money Went. This will be a deep closer in the race. I'm going to give you 3, 2, and 7. Good luck here in race number 7. Saturday service, the first one into the gate. Miss Parfait walks right in. Maybella, the Kirt 9-5 favorite. She finds her spot. Next up, White Rose Spirit. Just 2 left to load. Favorite's turn. Now just waiting on where the money went. To the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Saturday's service away well with Maybella in between horses. 3 wide, White Rose Spirit. 4 wide's gonna be favorite. Then back to where the money went, Miss Parfait, the early trailer. Saturday's service with the advantage by a length early on. In between, that's going to be Maybella through an opening quarter of 24-3. White Rose Spirit back to third. Moving up on the inside in fourth, Miss Parfait. Then where the money went, and favorite is now the early trailer. Saturday's service still running easy with Maybella to the outside. These two about 1.5 lengths in front of a railing where the money went 3 wide. Miss Parfait's going to be looking for room. The half 49-1. White Rose Spirit and favorite the trailer. Maybella now takes over the lead where the money went to the outside. Miss Parfait with clear running room. Saturday service trying to battle back. 3/4, 115. It's where's the money went on the outside. Maybella digging in these two. 16th of a mile to go. Where the money went. Dug deep and is going to win by 2. Maybella second best. Third to White Rose Spirit. And fourth to Saturday service. The Stewarts are close to number 7, where the money went as a race winner. Second goes to number 3, Maybella. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 24-3, the half 49-1, 6 furlongs 115, 7 furlongs 128. Time for the 7.5 furlongs 135. Results of the photo show number 5, White Rose Spirit, finishing third. Fourth goes to number 1, Saturday Service, and fifth to number 6, Favorite. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 7, Where the Money Went. Where the Money Went is a chestnut mare, 5 years old, by Union Rags, out of the mare Malibu Cougar by Malibu Moon. Owned by Parker Willett, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr., and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:35. Congratulations goes out to trainer Steve Kaplan Jr., who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Steve Kaplan Jr. In the upcoming 8th race, our co-featured event, the 65th running of the $50,000 Gold Cup. Classic high five wagering, there are no changes. Post time for the Gold Cup, 14 minutes away. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. And welcome back down the paddock for our 8th and co-featured event, the 65th running of the Gold Cup for older boys, going a mile and an eighth. Let's take a look back at race number 7. Well, stretch number 7, where the money went. I said this horse keeps finding ways to win. This time, didn't sit last too long, moved up smartly, and ended up dueling on the front end and coming away a winner.
Yeah, the race that was the wake-up race was 3 back and against Bluegrass Soul. We like Bluegrass Soul in that race, and this horse found a way.
Speed.
And then the next nice race, and the last race, we had this horse on the 13th, got up and just timed it right to finish off the season. And you see that with horses, they get on a roll, and that was it. Good ride, and good to see for the
Great ride by Ronald Alley. Okay, on to race number 8, stretch. What do you like?
Wow, look at this betting board for a great, top-notch stake race to finish off the stakes for the year. Top boys, we've got an Invader in here. Let's go to the 4 as my top selection. 3-1, very good value there. You can just see there's a bunch of money already in. So look at that, 3 horses almost at 3-1. But Magic Tiger broke a little slow, or they call it steadied break. That's fair. And then just made a nice, even move and took over late. Looked good doing it. Won't be on the lead. Just has that really good closing kick, and I think this mile and an eighth will not be a problem. So just grind his way to the winner's circle.
Yeah, the only flat race was 2 outs ago in the Manitoba Mile. But besides that, Magic Tiger has shown really good late run. Another horse I like in here, number 2, Convention. Showed absolutely nothing, going 5 and 6 furlongs. A little life going 7.5. But the last 2 races going a mile and 16th. This short horse has showed a really good late kick down the lane. I think this horse is going to love the mile and an eighth. Nice workout coming in 36 and 2. But definitely there needs to be a pace up front.
For sure. 2 out of 4 in the money in this race. Let's go to the I think potentially could be the speed, and that's the 3. Big Nick was 80 cents on the dollar last time in the stake race. He couldn't get the lead, doesn't need it, and then just kind of flattened. Does that mean this horse can't get the distance? The breeding says no, so I just think that maybe they'll try the lead and try to steal it today.
Yeah, because there really isn't a lot of other speed. Also take a look at number 8, Manodura. This was our Manitoba Derby winner. After winning the first level allowance, drew off to win easily by 4 1/4. Went over to the Canadian Derby at Century Mile, but unfortunately was well back in the field and unable to close on the speed there. Comes back to Assiniboia Downs. This horse is 2 for 2 here, stretch, and we have had 3-year-olds win this race in the past. So Manodura, that's why it's 7-2.
Absolutely. Let's talk about the Invader from Century Mile. This horse broke the record last time, and a bit of a surprise, was in a stake and then just pressed and took over. Has 10 wins of 32 starts. That's big. This horse was good at Turf Paradise, a couple wins there at a high level. Just a matter of, can the horse take to the track? We've seen some like our track and some don't. There's kind of almost a no in between.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Most of them don't, though. It's a small percentage, about 20% really take to ours. Also take a look at number 7, McKeag. This one's no stranger to the Gold Cup. Ran a really good 3rd last year behind Myopic, a Robertino Diodoro trained horse, and Quinto Sol, who we've seen earlier on in the year, demolished the 2nd level allowance field. McKeag comes off a 2nd place finish in the Phil Kivas, running 2nd to Del Vecchio, who was loose speed. Should get a good stalking trip in here. So definitely a chance at a good price.
For sure. I've got to talk about the 5. This horse has impressed me. Each start getting better and better. One first start out, showed speed. And then the last 2, just so impressive. Is making a big step up. But I like that the connections are giving this horse a shot. Why not? He's looked so good.
Yeah, another sharp 3-year-old and number 1 Green Amazon, the other 3-year-old in the field. Ran 2nd in the Derby trial, 4th in the Manitoba Derby behind Manodura. Didn't like the Canadian Derby and comes back, has a good half-mile work coming in, and does draw the rail in here. Let's go to our wagers stretch here in the Gold Cup. What do you have?
All right, I'm going to play a little wheel, one of my type, a triangle type. 3 and 4 on top with 2, 3, 4, 6, with 2, 3, 4, 6, 8. $2.36. If you just want to do $1, it's 18.
And I'm doing a couple small tries. I'm going 4 with 2 with 7, 8. Then I'm doing the wedge. 4 with 7, 8 with 2. A $1 ticket. Only $4 altogether, but I'm doing a $5 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 8. And we'll see you back tomorrow. The final day of live racing, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our co-featured event here in race number 8. It's the 65th running of the Gold Cup. They're going to go 1 mile and an eighth for $50,000. Number 1 is Green Amazon, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with the Son Gaskin. Number 2 is Convention, owned by John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Sven Balrog. Number 3 is Big Nick, owned by Roll the Dice Stable and Royce Finley, trained by Murray Duncan with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 4 is Magic Tiger, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Blazing Bow, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Number 6 is Race Home, owned by Kirk Sutherland, trained by Gonzalo Anderson with Francisco Guerrero. Number 7 is McKeag, owned by Nearco Limited, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Rounding out the field is number 8, Manodura, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Following the running of the 65th Gold Cup, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our Chief Executive Officer, Darren Dunn, to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. The Gold Cup here in race number 8. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, what a great way to cap off a race card with an incredible stake race, full field here, going 1 mile and an eighth. Let's go to the horse that won, beat many of these last time. That's Magic Tiger, the 4 horse. Is going to be sitting back in about 4th or 5th and then make that late move. He has a great move. He's a good grinding style in the stretch and refuses to lose once he gets the lead. The horse that's going to be the one to possibly try to get caught, that's the 3, Big Nick. This horse has the ability to go right to the lead and just go gate to wire. We'll see how far he can go. And the one that'll be probably near the back, if not last, that'll be the 2. If there's a pace battle and it backs up, that would be the 2 at 11-1. Let's go 4-3-2 in a real good race.
Yeah, Stretch, I also like number 4, Magic Tiger. The lone blemish this year was 2 outs ago when the horse ran flat and ran 4th beaten 6, but came back with such a good effort last time out. That same closing kick gives him a huge shot. I also like number 2, Convention. This is a horse that's getting better as it keeps getting distance. I think this 1 mile and an eighth is absolutely perfect for the 2. And how can you not like number 8, Manitoba? That's our 3-year-old Manitoba Derby winner at this exact same distance. So I'm going to give you a 4, 2, and 8. Good luck here in race number 8.
It's post time.
Convention leads the field into the starting gate. Big Nick goes in. Next up, the 2-1 favorite, Magic Tiger. Blazing Bow, one of the 3-year-olds, steps in. Race Home, the Alberta Invader. It's now McKegg's turn. Just 2 left to load. On the inside, Green Amazon. And now just waiting on Manitoba to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 65th running of the Gold Cup. To the outside, Race Home is showing speed early. To the inside, Big Nick also right there. McKegg to the outside, wants a part of the front end and is about 3/4 a length ahead as they cross the grandstand for the first time. McKegg on the outside, Race Home in between horses. Big Nick sitting on the rail, watching the action. Manitoba in 4th. Hugging the rail, Green Amazon in 5th. Then it's Magic Tiger. 4 more back to Blazing Bow. And Convention is the early trailer. 47 to the half mile. A quick half mile, go to 1 mile and an eighth, and Race Home has that lead by a length. to the inside. Big Nick. McKegg on the outside. Creeping up. Manodura 4 wide. Then it's Magic Tiger hugging the rail. Green Amazon. Then it's Blazing Bow and Convention. 3/4, 112. Race home. The lead is shortening to the outside. Manodura. Big Nick on the rail and making a move to the outside. Here comes Magic Tiger and Convention from the back of the field. They hit the head of the lane, wide open in the Gold Cup. Race home digging in on the far outside. Magic Tiger, a 16th of a mile to go, and Magic Tiger is going to take the 65th running of the Gold Cup. Very close for second and third between Convention and Race Home. Manodura finished in fourth. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, Magic Tiger. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show position. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 47 seconds, 6 furlongs, 112. Time for the mile 139. Time for the mile and an eighth, 1:52-1. Results of the photo show number 2, Convention, finishing second. Third goes to number 6, Race Home. Fourth to number 8, Manodura. And fifth to number 3, Big Nick. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 65th running of the Gold Cup, that's number 4, Magic Tiger. Magic Tiger is a chestnut gelding, 5 years old, by Smiling Tiger, out of the mare Funny Gal by Lucky Pulpit. Owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the mile and an eighth, 1:52-1. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our Chief Executive Officer, Darren Dunn, to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. And just one more day of live racing remains tomorrow at 7:30. See you then. Now for those on hand, head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour.